You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You know my weakness and all the pain I've caused to you. And you love me even though I am a fool. You see my darkness, but I seek forgiveness when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession.
sorry about that. Lifted that thing a little bit long. Only here for 27 minutes. Chip Gamer, how's it going? Sorry. I had issues. I couldn't get the stream off of the Let's Go phase or the timer thing. You still there? Yes, you're still there. Cool. Sorry, I was just answering some other streamer's question on another stream here. Now I'm gonna focus on my own. I'm sorry about that. How you been doing? Since yesterday. Today we're benching. We're benching to failure. We will have to drop the bar on the safeties today. Not really nice. Got a really nice workout today. Awesome. What was it for you? Pull? Push? Legs? You know what? I will forego the ephedrine. I'll just use caffeine. How about that? Was it pull day? Did you deadlift? Yes, the deadlift was terrible. The rest was great. Yeah, I would imagine so. Deadlifts are brutal. Got myself some pre-workout for the first time in almost 1.5 years. Oh, interesting. So, are you bad deadlifts because of the pre-workout, you think? I don't think so, but it's like coincidence. I'm just making my own right now. What did you use for pre-workout? I'm doing the mad scientist pre-workout thing. Right now I'm putting in some betaine anhydrous, 3 grams. There we go. Was it also a stim pre-workout? Oh, I'm comparing myself to what I did last year, so that's why it's terrible. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, got some pre-made stuff, not doing any fancy stuff. So, yeah, what I can get you the link so you can check it out. Ah, sure. Cookie intelligent, LE cookies. Oh, all right, that's the. That's like in a different language there. Netherlands, hold on. They have a French site, or United Kingdom. All right. English. 30 euros. What does it contain? Specification. Oh, all right, cool. Black label. It doesn't state anything. Huh. Well, it doesn't state much what's in it, so they don't have the nutritional label online that I can find, so cannot really make any comments on it. Supplement successor to Unleash pre-workout. One scoop is at least 250 milliliters of a drink of your choice during 30 minutes. High amount of caffeine. All right, so at least we know there's caffeine in it. 330 milligrams per dose. Unfortunately, we're only allowed to give limited information about supplements due to strict European regulations. All right, so that's why we don't have anything that. Oh, cool. Instagram. All right, I'll pop it up. Cool. Thank you for the image. Let's see here. I'll be able to zoom better. I will open up that super phone. What's in there? Okay. L-citrulline, 2 grams for 1 scoop, 4 grams for 2 scoop. That's a little low. Beta-alanine, 2.5. That's a little low. Taurine, that'll be 5 grams if you take 2 scoop. It's not bad. It's on there. Taurine, 1.5 grams. That's good. Arginine, 1 gram. That's good. I do not take arginine because it's a derivative of citrulline. So, or citrulline is a derivative of arginine, but whatever. It's metabolized as arginine anyways. Tyrosine, that's good. 1 gram. Caffeine. That's a lot of stims for me, but it all depends on the person. Sodium, that's filler. doesn't really do anything. Alpina galanga, I don't know what that is. Vitamin C is just antioxidant. It's Panax ginseng, magnesium, 100 milligrams. 2 would be 200. I take about 600 milligrams a day. At least it's not an overdose. All the rest is just vitamins and stuff that you can take daily without an actual pre-workout. Does not do really much for the actual workout itself. But yeah, it's kind of decent. It's a little low on citrulline, but all things considered, it's not the worst that I've seen out there. It's in Dutch. Whoa! What's cracking, coach? Did you around 225? I haven't even started yet. I've been chatting around with Jip Gamer, who wanted me to look at his pre-workout, and gave a little bit of a few tips to another streamer on another channel there. I'm just finishing up my own pre-workout, and oh my god, I'm out of creatine. What will I do? I will pop the new tub. That's what I will do. See, I don't have a specific brand. I'm not affiliated with anything, and I'm not sponsored by any of them. So I just buy whichever is cheapest, which has what it states in it. Right now, this is XPN, which was about, like, I think $5 cheaper for the tub than the other brand that I usually buy. And it's a brand new tub. Ah, I love the smell of fresh creatine in the afternoon. Actually, that's dinner time. So we're gonna be putting, I'll reuse that scoop because, as we all know, scoops are always at the bottom of the tub, and I don't want to. There we go. We want 5 grams of creatine in there. There you go. Boom. How much creatine do you take daily? I take 5 grams every day. If I miss a dose, like sometimes I will forget to put that in my coffee on days I don't train because I don't put it in my pre-workout. I will the next day take a 7.5 gram dose instead of a 5, just to, you know, even it out on a daily basis. But yeah, 5 grams is pretty much the standard maintenance dose. See, I put 6 grams of beta alanine in mine, as opposed to the other pre-workout that if you take 2 scoops, that was like a total of 5. Beta alanine has also a loading effect, right? So if you want to benefit from beta alanine, you have to take it for a few weeks. It's pretty similar to creatine. So I have to take it on my day off as well. And if I forget to take it on my rest days, then I'll just up the dose a little bit to compensate. Now, this is citrulline malate. This is pretty much the most expensive supplement that there is. And I take a boatload of it. And that's why usually in pre-workouts, you will not have a very good dose. And what I mean by that is an effective dose. So an effective dose is 6 grams of citrulline, of pure citrulline. That's the minimum effective dose. All right. And this is citrulline malate, right? So it's mixed up with malic acid, 2-for-1 ratio. So 2 parts citrulline, 1 part malate. And in order to get, I put 8 grams of citrulline in my pre-workout, just so that it's kind of the optimum dose. If you go higher than that, then you got diminishing returns, right, or whatever. But in order to get 8 grams, I need to put 12 grams of citrulline malate in mine because of a 2-for-1 ratio. Boom. All right, citrulline malate is in. I did put I put agmatine, which is another NOS precursor. And that tub of creatine is done. I did put some DAA. This is the new one that I'm trying, and I don't think I'm going to be pursuing this. I don't see any change. I don't think it's worth the money to put in, but I just wanted to test it out and see if I could benefit some of the effects that some of the studies have shown, and some of the studies has debunked those. So it's kind of on a fence whether or not it's beneficial. So I just wanted to try it out for myself, but I'm not seeing any difference, to be honest. I'm going to be taking 200 milligrams of 200 milligrams of caffeine, right? So I keep my pre-workout separate from my stimulants because I don't always take stimulants, only on workouts where I am going to bring the intensity super high, or doing like failure sets, or on those days that are like pretty much taxing, like a deadlift day or a leg day. Those are pretty taxing. For upper body, I usually don't take stims. But today I'm benching and I'm taking stims because I have a failure set to do. My first set will be 230 for as many reps as possible. And even though I don't think I'm going to be able to bring up the next rep, I'm trying it anyways. And gun to my head, if I can't bring it up, I'll have to drop it on the safeties. So that's a failure set. That's why you need those safety bars right there when you do this, and especially if you're doing it alone. And I have not that I don't trust spotters, but there's too many variables using a spotter to do an AMRAP set, to be honest. And I don't want to fall into I failed my failure set because he touched a bar, or he did this, or the spotter didn't react the proper way to do the safety. So for me, it's more of a liability. So that's why I'm doing it in the rack alone without a spotter. I might have to ask a handoff. Well, the handoff is not going to be altering my set, right? The scale at my gym finally works, I think, because it's telling me I am on 12% body fat instead of the last time it said 4. Nice. So the scale at work, at the gym is a bioimpedance scale, and these have a lot of variability, but a lot of also inconsistency, I guess. And they measure resistance through a bioelectrical current through your body. They measure basically the water levels, right? More water, less resistance, right? So they gauge your water content, and muscle holds a lot of water, so therefore they can tell you what that percentage is in body fat, but they are not very precise, right? Mine says I'm 18% body fat, and clearly I'm not 18. I'm at more like 12 or 13. But I roll with that, so the changes will be consistent, right? The degree of error will be consistent through all the measurements. So I just needed to know what degree of error that was, and I don't have the money to do DEXA scan. Personally, it's way too expensive to just guess that. So I took some pictures with good lighting and sent it to a professional body composition assessment person, kind of like a bodybuilding judge, and they'll tell you, well, you're within 8, 9, or 9, 10% body fat. Like, they're used to looking at physiques, they're used to looking at body fat percentages. They've got like laser eyes, whatever, and that's how I got mine done. And then I correlated that with what my bioimpedance scale told me. So if I'm like 5% off of my scale, then that change will always correlate, right? So if my scale goes up 1%, then my actual percentage will be up 1% from 10, right? Anyways, I used to do some sets 20 kilos above my max and just trying to control it down because my friend, the spotter, could take that off my chest without me trying. So that helped me with getting used to heavier weights. Yeah, that's cool. That's so cool. You gotta also hate it when, you know, they want to take the bar off. You can't pull it up and they're just curling it back into the rack. It's just, ah. Hi Matt Luxon, how you doing? Welcome back to the channel. I gotta finish my pre-workout here. So all these ingredients together, they taste really bad. Really bad. So what I do is I put the, it's basically a drink flavoring liquid, right? So skinny syrups, don't know if you know about it, but it's got 0 calories. So I just like put 40 grams of that and flavors my pre-workout to a pretty good popsicle taste. And I think it will really taste like a popsicle because I added like 2 more grams of that. That'll be freaking sweet. All right, I'm gonna be putting water in there. All right, and we're gonna start the machine here. I think all of my stuff is okay on the screen. My programming is there. $145 kilos. Yeah, well, that's pretty good actually for that body weight. That's very good. But I mean, there's a lot of factors going into the bench, right? It's a very technical lift. I mean, back arch. If you're short, right, being at 80 kilograms doesn't mean you're very skinny. It could mean that you have a little bit more thickness to your chest, right? So you have less range of motion. You can have shorter arms. I mean, some people are just built to be bench gods. It's just, I'm not even near being close enough to do good at bench. But I got to roll with the cards I was given, right? Got to play the cards I was given. I was dealt. So my situation is I got very long arms, and now I'm pretty lean, right? I got a good back arch, but look at that range of motion, and you'll see like it's like literally 15 miles range of motion, and there's just no way around that. Other short of being a contortionist and get your freaking chest up to the J-cups. Yeah, 5'8", so he's 4 inches less than I am. But it also depends on his wingspan, right? There's something called the ape index. Do you know what it is? Like, I'm about to put in the ape index calculator on my website too, but it basically tells you your wingspan versus your body height, right? So people that have a wingspan that is shorter than their body height, technically will have an ape index of lower than 1, and those are basically considered short arms, and they'll be like bench gods. But they'll suck at deadlift, they'll suck at other lifts, or they won't be able to pull as much weight as what they could be doing at that body weight and height, right? Because of the extreme range of motion. So on the deadlift with short arms, you have to bring the bar way higher than someone with long arms, right? Yeah. All right, we're gonna start singing down those stems. Hey, King Nick, how's it going, buddy? How's the stream going? All right, this thing is leaking. I don't know why. What the hell? Yeah, his bench was for his weight class at the top of national level, but his deadlift not even close. Yeah. I mean, we're all built differently, right? We all have our strong points and weaknesses. I mean, you can try and improve your weaknesses, but you gotta accept what you've been built for. And I'm just looking at improving my bench. And you know, some people ask me how much you bench. Well, I tell them, and for me, at my current level, I don't think I'm at my max potential for bench. Also, I've been recovering from a shoulder injury as well, which hindered me for a while. And then some other people are like, wow, you're a bench god. I'm like, not so much that I think so. And some other people are like, well, you're not benching enough, you know. And I try to get out of comparing myself to other people, but I will compare myself to the average, right? I know that I can bench more than 5% I'm in a 5% percentile of the general population that can bench over 225, right? So for me, that's how I see it. And I just work on trying to improve it. That's it. Squat was 1 point better than his deadlift. Yeah, that's exactly it. Compare yourself. You're your only competitor. It's like those video games where you play against your own shadow in races and stuff. That deadlift bar is your shadow standing right in front of it, and that's the only person you have to beat it. Be a better version of yourself always. And I know that it's, like you were saying earlier, that deadlift was terrible, but you'll get back into it real quick. Don't worry. I know it's sometimes discouraging to know we were doing this and we were doing that a while ago. Like my best deadlift was 470. I haven't pulled that again. That was in February. And I keep pulling lower numbers here, but oh, this stream is okay. It's done apparently. I missed the end of this stream, but that's fine. I will concentrate on mine now. So yeah, anyways. How about we start the activation of the shoulders and stuff, right? We got to get this benching going. I will start by activating my back and my traps for scapular control. Always. So I'll just take a rubber band, right, and you'll see my back here. I'll just do some pull aparts, get those scapulas retracted together, just activating those traps, and I'll do it at different degrees, as though this was a bar. See, doing this will activate your lats, and then do it behind the neck. To get a little bit of dynamic stretching of the shoulders at the same time, and then and I'll do it slow and then a little bit quicker. All right, so that feels pretty good. But have a nice workout, man. Okay, so yeah, I just need to get consistent again, but I'm getting there. Gone gym 4 times in the past 5 days. Nice. But have a nice workout, man. I need to get some sleep. Didn't have enough last night. Been tired all day. All good, buddy. Have a good night's sleep. It's probably like around 11 at your place, I guess. I think you were in the UK. Are you? Am I mistaken? But anyways, have a great night. It's 12? All right. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks at Netherlands. That's right. Okay, so have a great night. Have a good some sleep. Get that rest and recovery for muscle protein synthesis. Get those muscle built. Take care, my friend. All right, so after that, I will be activating a little bit more the traps, using another man and doing the, I can't remember how they call this, it's like the YMCA protocol or something like that. But it's just to do like letters with your arms, with a resistance band. This was done with my physio, and I always do them now for activating my back and my shoulders. So the first letter is going to be Y. Doing that, bring them up like this. Do that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reps. Then we're going to do the double bicep. I call it the U letter. Doing that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the T letter with arm extended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you people will probably ask me, why, Seb, are you working your back? You're going to be benching. This uses your chest. As long as you're not wearing a cowboy outfit. Nice. Because your back muscles are stabilizing the bar. That's why. If you lose your back position, which holds your scapulas in place and keeps your shoulders healthy, you will injure yourself. You will lose power. And you will not be in an optimal bar path. That's why you need absolute control of your back, lats, traps. And then after the T is going to be the W. Oh, I just cracked my spine doing that. That's, there we go. Popping all those joints into the right position. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, and last but not least, lats, doing the I. Both arms pull behind you like this. This will activate your lats. All right, activation protocol complete. All right, actually it does not make sense to me why you must destroy each body part on one separate day. It does not make sense. Why are you more of a full body workout? on an entire day. All right, I will be doing something that's specific to me for my shoulder. So if I can find my my cork ball. My cork ball has disappeared. Oh no, it's right there. So, I forgot that the camera is not the same angle, so hopefully the exercise will. Yeah, it was a little higher. I will zoom out a little bit. Okay, so I'll use a cork ball to massage this area right here. It's the attachment point of the subscapularis muscle because I have tendonitis on the subscapularis muscle, or tendon, when it attaches on the femur, on the humerus, on the humerus, just below the front delt, right? Underneath front delt. And see, there's a huge scar tissue on there. I can feel going under the ball. And I'm just releasing tension in there, or the Golgi organ. All right, and I'm going to be doing the same thing for my upper trap and the levator scapulae, which attaches here and keeps on pulling my shoulder blade up because it's overactive. Whew. All right, so now that's been released. So did you mean it does not actually make sense to me why you must destroy each body part on Monday? Is that a reference to me destroying my body part? Or it's more like a generic, like why someone would have to do that? And if you're talking specifically about body or split programs where the focus on a certain muscle group on different days. Why today's chest? Oh, okay. Personally, there's no optimal way, I can say. Because I'm a power lifter, doing big compound movements are usually a lot taxing, right? So if I would do a full workout for my entire body on one day, it'd be like doing bench, squats, deadlifts on the same day. I think this would be too much taxing. There's too many muscles involved. So if you're doing deadlifts on one day, you're essentially working your posterior chain, mostly your back, and then you go into squats, and your back is already fatigued, and this will hinder your squat performance, and it will be too much work for your back because it's implicated in some other form. Right, and normally you want to have 24 to 48 hours recovery between muscle groups, right? So if you work chest on one day, optimally you want the muscle to fully recover from the adaptation before you're working it out again. So usually 2 days for me at my age. It depends on the person. So if you train chest every day, it does not mean that you will not get gains, right? But there is, how can I say this? There are studies that are showing that it does impede recovery. Therefore, it does impede what you can gain from these exercises. So basically, you might be spinning your wheels a little bit more than you should be if you're not profiting from that full recovery window and then training it again. But I mean, if it's a scheduled issue or whatever, like there's a lot of people that do like full body workouts every day. I personally wouldn't recommend that. I do full body workouts on every other day, like at least one rest day in between. But if you do full body workouts, those workouts tend to be very lengthy because you've got so many muscles to hit. Yeah. All right, so now I'm going to do one last thing before I start benching. And it's going to be separate the chest from the front delt here and activate my pec directly. So I'm going to pull my shoulder back using the rubber band, and I'm going to have my pec activate and push and pull the band back in front, right? So this will activate my pec and separate my delt muscle and fascia from the pec and front delt. So you take this here, you put it on your shoulder like that, on your shoulder joint. There you go. And then you push yourself forward up to the point, and then you let it pull your shoulder back, right? And then you contract your pectoralis major and bring it forward. There you go. As though you're going to be punching someone. Or and you want to do this unilaterally because my right pec takes more time to activate than my left pec, and if I do that with a barbell, sometimes I will not get them both activated or warmed up equally, if you understand what I mean. And you'll see that I'll spend a little bit more time on this side than I do on the other one. All right, we should be about ready to start the actual bench itself, the bench warm-up. So today we have programmed 230 pounds for an AMRAP set first, which I will be asking my friend if he can give me a handoff on the first set. But we have to gradually warm up to that. So we do a few sets of increasing weight leading up to the weight that we'll be working at, right? And for the first set, we'll just put on 45 pounds, which is the bar itself. I'll be putting some nice motivation into my ears. Oh, there we go. Motivation music starting now. Spotify. Okay, we'll start with an easy set of like 45 pounds. This is like super lightweight, but what we want to do is focus on maintaining muscle control and activate them. We'll be working at different speeds, a different tempo, work different timings on the chest, keep it there for a little longer, get the full stretch of the shoulders, push it out faster. We do about 16, 18 reps. I mean, this is not taxing, it's easy. We're just focusing more on muscle control, form, technique. Oh yeah, that was really lightweight. But as I said, it's like you're focusing on connecting to your muscles, mind muscle connection, motor control, different speeds, different tempo. Get the stretch. It's a warm up. So one of my clients and also girlfriend was like, when you warm up, you make it look like it's more difficult than it is. It's like, that's because I'm forcing tension to really activate the muscles. All right, second warm up will be one plate. So 135, progressively getting there. We'll load the bar. I forgot to close the basement window here last night. Yeah, humidity got in and my bar is showing signs of rust. I will have to clean that up. This is a very cheap barbell anyways. Like, I got like dirt cheap, so it's pretty much done. So I don't really care about it, but I'll use it for as long as I can. All right, so now we're switching to 135 pounds. The lifting didn't update yet. And we're not going to be 16, we're going to be doing like 12 on that set. So the bench warm up was 45, we did like 16 rep. Again, we're going to be doing the same with 135. Control the eccentric, motor control, muscle activation, different tempos. All right, that was an easy 12. Really feeling those little fibers working. I haven't put 225 on the bar in a long time. So 230 sounds delicious. So we did 135 for 12 reps. An estimated 1 rep max of 190. We're gonna do a third set. From now on, as a fatso, only liking upper chest with incline. So, you consider yourself a fatso? Dude, enjoy the fact that you have more, how could I say, you have more chest thickness, right? With the bench, that's a godsend. You have less range to get the bar to your chest and push it up, right? As you lean out, you will see that bench will become more and more difficult because the range of motion increases. And all of the clients that I coach, especially in powerlifting, there's a lot of them that are approaching me to lose weight. And they are already powerlifters, which they're a certain weight class, a little bit higher weight class. They want to drop weight class. And I tell them right off the bat, I was like, when you squat and when you deadlift with your current body weight, those are plates that are not going on your bar for your numbers, right? Because you have to squat your own body weight as well. So somebody who squats 200 but weighs 250, right? And I squat 200 but I weigh 190. There's a 60-pound difference in body weight. So even though he squats the same bar number than I am, he's actually squatting more weight than I am because he's got 60 pounds extra of body weight. So as you lean out, right, his number on the bar will increase. He's no longer squatting, like if he loses 60 pounds and he's still able, he will squat more than 200. Every 10 or 20 pounds he sheds off of his own body weight, that's more numbers that'll go on the bar. On plus of that, he's getting more muscle with his training. So the only exception to this is the bench, because the bench, you're laying flat on the bench. You're not benching your own body weight along with the bar, but your own body weight actually improves, or how about he shortens the range of motion, so you don't have to do a full range of motion. So to those that I coach on changing weight class or dropping some weight classes, I tell them squat and deadlift may improve, but bench will be affected. You will lose some bench points. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, watching on TV shows, sometimes with some friends, I think there's one TV show on, this is TSN, or I can't remember, I don't watch TV very often, but there was this show with these people that are like really overweight, right? And then they go to the doctor, and I think the lady was like 500 pounds or something. And then she's sitting in the chair, and the doctor asked her to get up and get on the scale. And then she's like, oh, do I really have to? And then some of my friends were like, well, look at that. She doesn't want to get up to get. I'm like, dude, do you know how much she weighs? I deadlift 450 pounds. Right? I can squat 380 with my own body weight, that's 190. So 190 plus 380, that's like 500 something. That lady weighs 500. Every time she gets off the chair, she squats 500 pounds. She squats more than I can. I mean, yeah, you have to take everything into perspective. Pre-workout is in. I will get some water. Well, I was, right? Well, fatsos. I was 280 before, right? So I did go through a transformation of about 100 pounds. But back then I was not a power lifter, that's for sure. And I did not have the muscle mass that I have right now. So I cannot really compare what I could squat before or whatever. But yeah, for the bench, maybe wear a fatso suit so that I can improve my bench. That would help. But then, you know, I can still train with boards. You bring it up to 2 boards, 3 boards, or whatever. There's a block you can buy and put it on the bar. This is basically to practice your sticking points, right? And push from your sticking point. But yeah, wearing a fatso suit for competition, that'd be. I think I'd be better off wearing a slingshot. It's something you put on your arms. You can hide under your shirt, and basically, it propels your arms up. All right, so we are going to go third warm up. We're going to go 185 for our third, and we're going to be doing we're going to do this for like 8 reps. Now we're gonna do this for 6, sorry. 8 might be a little bit too much. All right. How are we doing on, I'm gonna have to add an extra set to this warm up. Add a set, we're gonna do a 4th one to bridge the gap between 230 and 185. Let's see here. All right. So we are going to do 185 for 6, and 185 should be a 25. Yes, that's what it says right there. All right, so 6 reps. Let's go. All right. Whew. That felt pretty good. 6 reps at 185. 185, 6 reps. This gives us a 225 estimation, or estimated 1 rep max, which gets us closer to what we put on the bar. We're gonna do a 4th set at 215, 205. Yeah, 215. We'll do 3 reps at 215. So what's your training again, Curtains? So far, I think, if I remember correctly, you were doing the walking and mostly cardio. All right, I'm just gonna. You can answer in chat. I'll be right back. I'm just going to quick bio break. All right, we're back. Now we're going to put 215 on that bar. 215, that's at 35 and a 5. We're going to do that for 3 reps. Yeah, caffeine's definitely kicking in. All right, set number, that's gonna be set number 3 or 4. Kind of forgot to update the set number on the last one. This is warm up. This is no longer 50% though, this is more like 65. Probably even 70. Doesn't really matter, does not end. All right. We are going to wear the wrist wraps. Where are my wraps? Oh, they're all here. We are going to hit that for 3 reps. Those felt great. Good activation. Felt a little tight in here, but it's not, doesn't hurt. I just feel it working. That's what I need. I think we'll be ready for AMRAP set of 230. I'll be asking my buddy if he can give me a handoff on that set. Not even sure if he's still here. This will be our first working set. This is 85% on the bar. Will be 230 for AMRAP. We'll be taking 240 seconds break after that set. I'm just gonna go check if my friend is available. Est-tu disponible? Es-tu disponible? Now? Okay. All right. I will not have an end off for this one. Well, that's okay. We're gonna load the bar. This is gonna be 2 plates, 2 wheels, and baby wheels. Baby or baby plates. Those are 2.5s. I usually don't like that in my bar, but on the bench press, a 5-pound increment is still a very steep increment. So, all right. So because this is an AMRAP set, I will be recording in case I get a new record. And a 2.5, 230 on the bar. We'll see if we can break our record with no handoffs. So I think I have posted this earlier, probably in yesterday's stream. So my best bench is 265 for 1 repetition, so 1 single. And in training, there's a calculator to tell you what your 1 rep max is. So if you do a certain weight for a certain number of repetitions, it gives you a theoretical maximum pull. So that's what it means, 1 rep maximum. And let's just take the last warm-up I did, for example. I did 3 repetitions at 215. And the estimated 1 rep max of that set is 236 pounds. So doing 215 for 3 reps, the calculator estimates that I should be able to do 235 for 1 repetitions. But this is a warm-up set, so we're not going all out on that set. So in theory, our potential is way higher. But I will use this calculator again on the AMRAP set. So AMRAP means we are going all out. We are going to be doing as many reps as possible. That's what AMRAP means. All right. And I will bring it to failure. I will drop the bar on the safeties. But I will take that set and record how many repetitions I got to full range of motion, to lockout. Let's say I do 6 repetitions, and plugging that into the calculator is just going to tell me my 1 rep max, right? My estimation of my potential. And based on that, my current record using the estimated 1 rep max calculator is 280 pounds. So we'll see if we can break that. 276. I'm sorry. That's my record. 276. So let's, for example, let's say I should probably use the other one here. Let's say I actually start doing my upper body A workout here. So we got bench press, bench, no pause, no pause. We're going to be doing reverse grip, cable one arm bicep curl. We're going to do incline bench press, no. Rope tricep push down, nope. No rope hammer curls. We're going to do one arm tricep extension, but no incline bench curls. And these two will be in supersets, 6 sets of curls and tricep extensions. All right, start workout. I'm going to record my 45 for 16. Skip those rests, and then 135 for 12. Skip rest, then 165 or 185. I think I did 6. And then did 215 for 3. All right, so if I do 230 for, let's say, 6 reps, that's exactly my max, which is 276. If I get 7 reps, I will have a 283 1 rep max. So now I'm going to be setting up the cam so I can record this. I'm going to be recording this like that, yeah. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I got a bit called away. Did you handle that big weight, man? Not yet. I'm setting it up because this is going to be an AMRAP set, so I want to record the video. I'll also record it here. Now the camera is going to be right in the middle of that. Yeah, well, what if yeah, that way maybe? Yeah, so it's out of the way. There we go. All right, how much video time do we have on there? We have 1 minute 47 seconds because my SD card is full. All right, it's time. It's time. Once I saw, what a great setup you have. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a work in progress still. I once saw a bench press bar where you can press your foot on a lever and it will lower your below danger, and the bar will fall onto the safety bars. Okay. Oh, really? So it lowers the bench down? Huh. Yeah, okay, so I understand what you mean. So it actually lowers the bench kind of a... Okay, I see. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not really a necessary mechanism because it will increase the price of a bench, right? Because this is technically a feature of the bench itself. So for people wanting to have a bench, it's not really a necessary feature, I guess, because if you have those safety bars right there, that's a pretty much low cost, and you just need to be able to set them up properly. And the way to set them up properly is basically to protect your neck, right? Especially when you have a good arch. Your arch will be over the safeties, so you'll never hook the safeties. If you do hook the safeties, that means you lost your back arch. But when your arch is up and you hit your chest, it'll be at about this high from the safeties. But if you fail, then you just drop your arch and drop it on the safeties, and it'll never touch you. Yeah, $1,395, and my bench cost me $400. So that's yeah. It will increase the price, and like that price is not even the entire price of my whole power cage with cable and the bench itself. So the whole. But then again, it's not an industrial. It's like not an heavy duty. Those are pretty much like very cheap stuff. Like it's the lowest end of what you could get online. So the whole squat and whole power cage and cable cost me about $600 Canadian, and the bench about $400. So that'd be a total of $1,000, right, for the whole setup. And you can do more than just benching. All right. So we're going at it. We're putting all the stuff on. We're going to bring in. Where is my my ammonia? Oh, right there. All right, let's go. $230. Five was the max. This is absolute failure. Like I didn't even go 1 inch off the chest on the last one. I was a witness to homicide. Yeah. So on set number, on the 5th rep, I got it a lockout. I knew I didn't have number 6. On top of that, I went a little bit ahead of my shoulders, and I had to re-stabilize the bar over my shoulder joint. And I knew I didn't have the 6th rep. But going to failure means you actually bring it up and still try the rep anyways. You have to do that sometimes because our perception of fatigue is trainable the same way your muscles are trained, right? So when I tell or I coach a client to say, well, do a set with keep 2 reps in reserve. But most of the time, they don't know how many reps they have in reserve, right? They're not used to bring it to absolute failure where they know they're not gonna get the last rep, right? And there's a lot of online fear of going and training to failure, obviously for safety reasons, just like you mentioned. But when you're doing it in a very safe environment, this is a right skill to develop. So if I say, like on this set here, I was like, I got 5 good reps, 6th one, absolute failure, and I didn't have much technique breakdown between my 5th and my 6th rep, right? So I'm bringing technical failure closer to absolute failure, which is a really good thing, because if you reach technical failure where your stabilizers have to pick up and you've got 2 reps in between, that means your technique needs to be developed more and your stabilizer muscles needs to be developed more to keep maintaining form. So I did a simple tricep extension where I usually did 8, and today I surprised myself doing 16 by doing as hard as I can. Pathetic that I never did more before. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing is, our perception, and it's not entirely your fault, right? It's just that the perception of fatigue has not been trained to go to failure, right? So you have no point of reference to say, well, that I know that my point of failure is about this. This is how I feel when I go to failure. So when you stop before that, you're like, oh, I think that's I'm about like close to failure, but we're not. So anyways, when I make programs for clients, I program based off a percentage of their max, right? So I'll say 1 week that's for a little bit more advanced people, not beginners, but I'll say like on the first week you're going to do 10 reps at 70, right? 70% of your max. But at some point down the line, you need to be able to train them to failure to see, one, if they can increase their max, right? And to make sure that that load is appropriate for their development or whatever load you've programmed, because all of their loads are programmed based on their max. And doing AMRAP sets until they actually fail the rep. I tell them, I want to see that rep failed. It was like if they did 6 on an AMRAP and they re-rack, no, that was not failure. You have to bring it to failure safely, obviously. All right, so we're gonna log this 230 for 5, which gives me a 268 1 rep max. So it's still pretty much, it's still a little higher above what my best push was, but that was on February. Now we are going to keep that weight there, and we're just going to do 4 reps for the 3 remaining sets. So AMRAP was 5 reps. And that was RPE 10 because we know it was failure. It was 230. Also, keep into perspective that 235 for one after arguing your wife. Isn't you that you were joking about your wife with tension yesterday? Muscles understand tension. Well, I see where you're going at. That was funny. So if you want beat PRs, start an argument. I got you. I'll keep that note. The difference is today the story actually happened. Oh well. There is such a thing as healthy argumentation. If it gets you to push more weights, it is healthy. All right? So but as long as you can talk about them and you know, get those resolved and not linger, it's always good. All right. How about I check on? We got about a minute and a half left on recovery. This was a AMRAP set. We brought it to failure. Gun to my head. I was not able to get the 6th rep in. But then again, I have to understand that my last bench day was Sunday evening, right? And so I must accept the fact that my muscles may not have yet fully recovered from that last session. And while it is sad that it is impeding my performance today, we're still doing the work. And we're not really chasing PRs, we're just bringing it in whatever we can do. How many days do you usually take in between? I try to have at least 48 hours between muscle groups, right? So if I'm training chest, that'll be 2 days later, I'll have shoulders. 2 days later, I'll have another chest day. So between chest days, I have technically 4 days normally, 3 to 4 days. But the thing is, you do have to understand that even though you're training chest, like with bench press, it is bringing in some shoulder work at the same time. So if you have a dedicated shoulder day, you have to keep those breaks in between as well. Did you ever notice how the next morning after a workout you can look similar, but the second morning after a workout is when that body part starts to look really swole? I don't know. I haven't really noticed that. I noticed during my workout with the pump that I have, like it's really swollen because of the blood flow and dilation of the veins and whatnot. So it's really swollen during the exercise. But yeah, but this can also be related to water retention or inflammation. Like if you have DOMS, it's possible that you have accumulated inflammation 2 days later. That's usually where DOMS happens. Right, so you'd have inflammation, a little bit more water retention, so it may pump the muscle up a little bit more. I don't have DOMS much more anymore. I did have it last week with a little bit with my back after deadlift day, but no, other than that, it's I didn't really notice. I do like, after working that specific muscle group after the workout, I do like to pose a little bit because everything is pumped, but it's the pump. Hey, we have to put that bar back and look at this. I didn't put the collar on this side. All right, we're keeping this at 230. And we're gonna try to do 4 reps. I forgot to stop the video, but it stopped by itself. I'm just gonna take a quick look at it. And I haven't stopped this one either. Two, 3, 4, 5, 'All right, let's do 4. Struggled a little bit on the first one. And then next we're going to be going into the third set of 4 reps. Whew. 230 for 4 on a second set after an AMRAP. Decent. So that brings us to a 260 1 rep max. Thumbs up. Chest is starting to feel pumped. And I can actually feel this guy a little bit more than this guy, so it's good. That means it's starting to work. Did you see the question above with long form text? Long form text. Which one was not sure which one you're talking about. Notice the next morning after workout can look similar, or how many days you usually take between, how many days of rest do you usually take in between? Or the one about this one, yeah. Yeah, I'm scrolling up. My stream cuts it off. It's too long. So okay, ask you about concept of avoiding failure, as you do not want to teach your body to fail. Such as sprinters do not want to train too much when they are tired, because they are simply teaching their muscles to move slower and less powerful manner. All right, I don't think that's the case. Sprinters will use their lower twitch muscles. There's the fast twitch muscles, and there's the slow twitch muscles. Personally, there's some evidence that strength work will improve performance for sprinters and stuff, and how can I say, athletic performance. Ho, Seltzy Raid, how are you going? I was raided by Seltzy. How are you doing, buddy? Thanks for the raid, man. I'm glad you're raided right now. I just failed a sets of bench, so I can hide myself in shame. But I'm about to do another one soon. Well, thanks for the raid, Seltzy. For those who don't know me, I'm Coach Seb Gagnon. My name is just Seb. You can just call me Seb. And yes, sir, we're here to cheer you on. Cool, awesome. I'm going to see if I'm going to be able to do 230 for another set of 4 here. I'm going to take an extra 60 seconds rest, just so I can introduce myself to your viewers. And thanks for the raid. I've set the camera a little bit off angle today, just so that the bench is better viewed. But anyways, my name is Seb, and I do some strength and conditioning. I also train some clients private here and virtually. I run my own workouts as a stream so that people can hop on, ask questions. I'm here to help for everything related to strength training and conditioning. If you've got any questions, you can ask in chat. If I can help you out, I will definitely answer you. I also am a nutritionist. I can help you with nutrition or performance, weight loss, whatever. If you have any questions, you can ask in chat. And that's about my cue to go do a set right now. I must not fail. In honor of Seltzy, I shall do this 230 pounds for 4 reps. You have a question? Shoot up in chat. I will definitely read it as soon as I come back off the bench. New age, I will use this mouthpiece. This is going to be set number 3. It's already on. Good. thank you guys for the hype. That was the best set. That was the best set of my 3 sets. Thanks for the hype. That really helped. All right, I'm gonna scroll up because there's a few messages here. I'm looking for a quality non-coated jump rope. I'm quite tall, so it's been difficult to find a good one that's either long or adjustable and high quality. So a jump rope, like a skipping rope. I have one here. I technically never use that. It's like I bought one just to have one, but it's a fairly cheap one I got off of Amazon. I'm not sure on the length, right, and how long you need that to be, but I'm sure that you could probably find one on Amazon that's longer than usual. And I couldn't really help you out with that. They're 6'4". I'm 6'2". I unfortunately can't test this one out here because my ceiling won't allow it. But I'm pretty certain this would do for me. You've got a little bit, 2 more inches left to go. How do you get to where those guys who kick the metal beams with their shins are? I want to kick things with my most painful body part and not feel a thing. Yeah, I'm not too much in that, Jean-Claude Van Damme kickboxer style of training, to be honest. I guess that before starting with metal, you just probably, foam pad it and remove some piece of foam gradually, like progressive de-overload if you want, or progressive stiffness of what you're kicking. Maybe might help. How do you become a literal Batman? I'm guessing, I don't know, just go in Tibet and find some monks or ninjas over there, get trained by them, just like the movie. Good for things like, but that isn't the goal necessarily. I'm 6'4". Yeah, I think I answered that. I've told you, gotta be an orphan first. Yeah, that's pretty much what you should go in. No problem, no problem. It's a highly specific question. Ash, Lurk, time for shower and sustenance. Great to see you. Well, thanks again, Celsi. Have a great shower, have a great meal. I'm sure you're going to be going for sustenance. And thanks for the raid, buddy. And also thanks for the hype. You got me that 3rd set. All you guys did. And that's one aspect of powerlifting, right? That I love so much is that when you're stepping on that platform, you've got so many people cheering you on, and then you're like pumped up, and it accesses and taps into this adrenaline, and I call it the Matrix effect. In the Matrix when they go in slow motion and time dilates to like super slow. I've experienced this on my max pulls for the deadlift and squat, and not so much for the bench press, but for the squat and deadlift, yeah. And then on the deadlift, it feels like it's like a 2-minute grind, and then you can just hear the people cheering and super slow, and it's like such a magnificent feeling. You just look at the video afterwards, and it's just like 3 seconds. Literally. You think that you've been holding that weight for like 10 minutes, and it's just like literally 3 seconds. And that's pretty much what happened back there with that bench press set. It was just like I was in the groove, and I knew that people were watching, and it was just like pumped and hyped me up. Thanks, guys. Lurk time. Like being in the flow state. Yeah. pretty much it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Liminal 2. It's awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. Now, for every follow, I said I'd be doing 10 10 push-ups. So I'm going to be doing 10 push-ups to thank you. But then I'm going to take a little bit more rest because I'm training the same muscles that I'm using for my push-ups. Here's 10 push-ups for you. Thanks for the follow. And I'm gonna take an extra minute or so break before my fourth set of bench, fourth and last set of normal bench press. Because after this one, I'm gonna be doing a reverse grip bench press. So a lot of people don't know about that this type of variation exists on the bench press. So we have an ab workout to do alongside Celsius leg day, so I might kill myself. All right, well, have a great workout, buddy. We're here, we're gonna cheer you on at the same time. Drop a message on what you've what set you've done and stuff, and we're gonna cheer you on. So you're training leg also today. So Tuesday's leg day. Eh? Mine's on Fridays now. I moved that from Thursday to Friday. I'm getting an extra rest day between back and pull day and my my leg day because I've noticed that I'm old and I need a little bit more recovery time between my deadlift and squat day. I've noticed a dip in performance on squat day 2 days later after deadlifts. So I moved that one extra day and that made a huge difference. It's all adapting our training to our capacity to recover, right? Especially when you're doing like very intense compound lifts. By intensity, I mean like heavy weight. Right now, I am in a week where it's pretty intense. So any reps that's lower than 6 basically is heavy weight. And I'm doing like bench press for 4 reps right now. So you just do whatever the streamers you watch are doing, plus anything towards a personal goal of mine. Well, awesome. Well, if you're doing everything that a streamer is doing, then just have to make sure that if you attempt to do the bench press, right, that I don't have confidence in you or anything, please make sure you have your safeties on, all right, and they're at the right height. Because today I did an entire set of bench press to absolute failure. That was intended, right? So if you do like me, make sure it's safe. I need abs for my girlfriend, man. Your girlfriend demands abs? Well, I got a fast solution for you. It's from Amazon. This ab shirt? Might be cheaper. But yeah, if you, that's your abs for your personal goal. That's your personal goal for the abs. I am at a little higher body fat than usual, but I still have a little bit of abs showing up. Yeah, they're okay. They're still there. When they start disappearing, that means I have to cut again. Because I'm on a bulk program right now, so I'm trying to gain mass, mostly muscle mass. I'm doing a lean bulk. Limit the fat as much as possible, or adipose tissue, I'll call it that. But you can't prevent that from happening if you want to build muscle. But I mean, with diet, it's easy to cut back down and reduce your body fat to whatever beach body you want. and I say it's easy. I don't want to be demeaning towards anybody that's struggling with their diet. That's unfortunately, that's not what I intended. Is because when I've settled my diet, it's easier to make small adjustments rather than a big, large cut, right? Because you're getting used to that nutrition pattern. So, anyways, I will cut back down to about 10% body fat in a few months. So I know that I will get those abs back again. And I do not do any direct abs workout for me. I think I haven't done an ab workout in about, I don't know, a year, 2 years. Because with the heavy squats and deadlifts, the bracing already trains your core a lot. So maintaining that abdominal pressure and core stability hits your abs and hits your obliques a shit ton. Of course, it's not in torsion, right? But they're still getting a pretty decent workout. All right, how about we hit that for another set of 4, and a minute extra in my set. This is the last set, so I will shock my nervous system a bit using salts. And I need my mouth guard. All right. That's set of 4. Let's go. Oh, hold it. One more. Yeah. That fourth one was pretty much RP 9.5. I didn't have an extra rep for sure in there. But we got 4 reps. So 230 for 4 reps. We are maintained a 1 rep max, an estimated 1 rep max of 260 for 4 sets. So that's pretty awesome, if I can just say so myself, in the context of my current training. Next week will be deload. And the importance of deloads. We're done with the smelling salts for today. We are going to prepare the platform, and yeah. So I think I started talking about reverse bench or reverse grip bench. It's a variation that not a lot of people know. The muscles targeted with that is mainly the upper pec, and we'll have some lat, we'll have some tricep. It will involve a little bit more bicep as well. as opposed to doing an incline press. So normally the go-to exercise or barbell exercise to target your upper chest would be incline bench press. But recently I've been going through an injury of mine, a shoulder injury, where I couldn't get the range of motion properly, even with reduced weight, where it wouldn't hurt my shoulder on the incline press. And so I have integrated reverse grip bench press, which saves your shoulder a little bit more. Like, it takes the shoulder out because you get to keep your elbows really close to your torso and really press up. Really get your upper chest a lot more, and basically saves your shoulder. So I could still train upper chest without, while my shoulder was recovering. It's an excellent exercise. So you will see how I set up for the reverse grip bench. It's an exercise that's a little bit more dangerous, or not dangerous for the ball to fall off, right? So you have to be careful. You have to make sure you have your safeties on, same way as a regular bench press if you're doing that alone. But it's an excellent exercise for upper chest, and there's not a lot of people who know about it. All right, I'm going to set up the platform for that, because God knows I do need a lot more upper chest development. And I think, how much are we supposed to load on there? What has my coach, which means myself, prescribed for today's reverse bench? Today's reverse bench is supposed to be loaded at 205. Whoa! It's the first time I will load more than 200 on a reverse bench. This is exciting. So the second wheel goes bye-bye. And then that's 205, which means a 35-pound plate. A 35-pound plate on each side, I'm sure. 205. It's going to be set number 1. Reverse grip. This is still 85% work. So my training is more focus on the 3 main compounds movements. I'm developing mostly strength, but I'm still working at rep ranges that are more prone to hypertrophy, so 6 to 12 reps. Just this week only, I'm dipping below 6 reps for 4 and test out my 1 rep max, because the 1 rep max calculator is more accurate the closer you get to actual 1 rep. And so that's how I test my max, and without going all out on a single push or single pull, right? So I'll go lower than 6 reps with just 1 week, test my 1 rep max, update my 1 rep based on that, because all the loads are calculated for the rest of my program, or when I restart. If I progressed in my 1 rep max, then all the loads are adjusted accordingly. All right. Yeah, so 35-pound plate goes on that bar. 205 on reverse grip. That'll be awesome. All right, also the reverse grip, I need the J-cups to be a little higher up, so I'll bring them up 3 inches. Because the unracking on the reverse grip is a little bit harder than a regular grip, obviously. You're gonna have to set yourself up higher in the bench, like your head
more towards the wall. So the bar sits pretty much just above your chin, lower, so you have less travel to do with your lats to bring it over your chest, okay? All right, so a 35 and a 45, that's 205. We're targeting 4 reps on a reverse grip bench. So yeah. So we're gonna do AMRAP for the first set. Now, here's the thing. So even though I'm going AMRAP to test my max on an exercise, I do know that this is not my real potential on the reverse grip bench because this is my second chest exercise. So the accumulated fatigue on the first 4 sets of bench press will affect my performance on the second compound exercises because it uses the same muscles. It hits it differently, like upper chest and stuff, but there's still some accumulated fatigue there that will hinder my performance on the second set. So unless I program reverse grip bench press as my main one, as my first one, and then get an AMRAP test, I will not have the full picture of what my true potential is on that exercise. But again, this is a bench press variation that I do not need to know what my real max is for competition, right? So it's just a variation. I'm targeting a different part of the chest, one for aesthetics reason, and 2 for improving that area, which could be a potential weakness on the main bench press. And so I don't need to know what my real max is. I will never really program the reverse grip bench as the main exercise of a particular day. So in essence, I just need to know what my rep max is for training so I get to calculate the next loads I'm going to be putting on the bar. So in context of my training, the 1 rep max makes sense as a second exercise. All right? Now we're going to go and hit that one right now. Reverse grip bench for AMRAP. And on this one, I'm not using the wrist wraps. Again, the reverse grip, instead of a pronated grip like this, you have a supinated grip like that. And this will, in effect, have the bar not directly over your shoulder joint, but a little bit more over your chest. And when you go down, the bar will hit a little lower in your abdomen than on your actual chest, right? You keep your elbows close to your body and you push up as though you're presenting a platter to someone, right? So here you go, serving it to you on a platter. All right, so you're going to take a probably a little bit wider grip than normal. But you will put yourself a little higher on the bench, for sure. You still have to stabilize your shoulder blades the same way on regular bench. Get your back arch as much as you can and leg drive. All right, so that's a set to failure. Even if someone put a gun to my head, I could not bring up the 6th rep up, right? And that's the intent of a set done to absolute failure. And if you do these, make sure the CTs are set properly, or don't do it alone. So I think I got 5 reps out of that one, right? I might have miscounted. I think I failed the 6. You guys will have to tell me in chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to review the video off the stream. I'm gonna go with 5. I think I got 5. How many reps did I get, guys? All right, I'm gonna review that video. Reviewing video off my YouTube channel because Twitch doesn't allow to backtrack. So let's see on the live here how many reps we got. Let's see on the live. All right. Oh, the camera focuses. Can I? All right. I'm gonna count the reps off of the live stream here. Yeah, the camera kept focus on the actual machine here. We don't need the sound. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got 6. I did get 6. And the 7th one didn't go. So I got 6 reps. Nice. I think we got a better 1 rep max on this one. I'm just gonna recount, make sure. I have to make that camera stop focusing on a damn elliptical machine. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there was no 7 there. All right, so we did 6 reps. Good. We are going to log this as 6 reps. AMRAP got us 6 reps at 205. That was RP 10. This is a 1 rep max of 246. Oh, I really feel the upper chest working on that one. This is apparently a PR. So yay. Ooh. Definitely feeling that upper chest working on there. Definitely working it. Now we're gonna fix this camera so that it stops focusing on the wrong thing here. How about we take off the autofocus, put it on manual. There, I think the focus should be pretty good now. Focus should look pretty good. I'm gonna take a quick short break, bio break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this on pause, but I'll be right back, I promise. 2 minutes, not even. All right, I'm back as promised. I am back. And 60 seconds, we're gonna do another set of reverse grip bench. Liminal 2. Whew. All right, so 20 seconds, we're gonna go set up on the bench. By the time we get set up, we are gonna be ready to push. This is gonna be set number 2. Only 2 more after that. We're gonna be done our main exercises. Oh. Okay, now there's an issue here with the microphone. There we go. All right, set number 2. We only need to do 4. This is going to be easy. This works out pretty good. So we got our second set at 205 for 4. And with the AMRAP set being 6, I know that 205 for 4 means I have 2 reps in reserve, right? And that leaves RP 8 on that scale. So I know that my workouts are generally, there is enough stimuli to induce or to cause, trigger muscle adaptation. Oh. The chest feels tight more than my shoulders. So I must say today though that I'm having a great benching session. I do not feel my shoulder at all. So I felt it a little bit, I felt it work on the warm-up, but as soon as it got warmed up properly, now all I'm feeling is chest and triceps. So that means that I'm really working well the muscles that are intended, and my shoulders are not compensating for the chest inhibition, right? Because I had an issue before with my chest, especially the right side, was inhibited and was not working very well, right? I had a problem firing up that right pectoralis muscle because of that subscapularis injury that I had, and the muscle nerve branch goes through there, right? So I had firing issues on the right side. And because the muscle was not firing properly, the shoulder was compensating. Trap, shoulder were compensating for the pecs, and the left side was also, because it's a barbell, it's a lock move. So the barbell, the left side was compensating too for the right side. I wouldn't push up the bar and activate properly. Anyways, but today it felt really great, and I'm feeling really the right pectoralis working, and it's amazing. It's great. It's going on the right. We're on the right track. All right, another 60 seconds, and I'm going to be doing the third set. Does you guys have any questions about my current training protocol or about strength training? I know with Celsius, like more of a follow-along program, doing like box jumps and more of a body weight workouts, because he's more into group workouts, right? I'm more focused on strength and conditioning and more private one-on-one sessions, right? So anyways, it's super great to have you guys here. It may be a little bit outside of what you normally train, but I'm curious to see if you have any more questions about strength training. I'd be delighted to help. I'm trying to also explain what I do at the same time as I'm working out. So maybe that's why there's not that many questions coming in the chat. I'm already explaining everything. I don't know. It's like, let me know. All right, the bell of doom has rang. We have to do another set. We have to. The gods of Olympia has commended us. It's time for a set. It's time for a set. Let's go. Let's work those upper chesticles. The feeling in the chest today is absolutely magnificent. We completed another good set of 205 for 4 reps. We still had about 2 reps left in the tank. So we are maintaining our program's intended course. And that means I'm getting very good at estimating my work capacity. We have maintained a 246 estimated 1 rep max throughout 3 sets. We will see right after the 4th set if we can maintain that for the entire reverse bench session. But I'm pretty sure I will, because I am in complete control of the eccentric and the concentric, and I can feel the muscle work as they're intended. Today is a really great session. They don't come around very often, but when they do, it's amazing. Who else is on Twitch right now streaming? I'm going to be preparing to maybe raid. Oh, I am really feeling it. That's awesome. I'm so glad. Hope your guys' workout are good, or you're getting the same feeling today, because this is amazing. I wish that upon anyone. So we completed the 3rd set, and then I forgot to update this barbell thing. We're going into 4th set. So if you look at my interface here, I'm gonna try the, all right, so down here, it's right after that, there. Down there is my entire program that I'm doing today, right? And just on the right of that is my actual platform bar load program, where you see what I'm loading on the bar, what set I'm currently at, the tonnage or the load that's on the bar, as well as all of the different training variables. So what does 205 represent in terms of work capacity, right? That represents 85% of my max, and I'm doing that for 4 repetitions. And if I complete the set for 205 for 4 repetitions, that would give me an estimated 1 rep max of 232, all right? But, and you also have what my rest periods are between my sets. Right now it's set at 240 seconds. So 4-minute break in between. When you're doing high intensity workouts like that, you really want to take the whole time that your muscles need to recover or restore ATP, right? ATP is your energy currency, and it takes about 3 to 4 minutes when you will completely deplete them of ATP to restore your ATP in your muscles, in order to be able to complete another set at the same load, right? So if during your workouts you complete a set at a certain weight for like 6 reps, and on the 2nd set you do the same weight again, but you can't reach 6 reps, that might be an indicator that you did not get enough rest in between those 2 sets, because you should be able to perform the same workload for at least 4 sets, where performance will deteriorate regardless of how much you can restore ATP, is usually around set number 6. All right? So a little bit of extra information while I'm getting my last rest period in. And we are already up for a last set. So let's go do this, the last set of reverse grip bench press. We got 4 reps on the last set of reverse grip bench press. This concludes our heavy compounds for today. And as I was explaining a little earlier, your recovery or rest periods is also dependent on what type of exercises you're doing, right? So if you're doing heavy compounds, there's a lot more muscle mass involved. It takes a little bit more time to recover or replenish your ATP stores between sets, right? So as opposed to an isolation exercise, right? If you're doing, let's say, tricep isolation or bicep curls, whatever, you're only training pretty much one muscle, and so it doesn't take as long to recover and restore ATP on that muscle. So you can have shorter rest periods for isolation or accessory work. In my current program, I will have 4-minute rest periods between heavy compounds, and I will take 1.5 to 2 minutes between supersets. Because on isolation, I like to superset antagonist muscles. So if I'm doing a set of tricep extension, right, for let's say 10 to 12 reps, I will jump in and do curls right away because they're antagonists. While the tricep is working, the bicep's inhibited. It's not contracting at all. And so it's not getting the fatigue from the tricep work. You can work it right away and you'll be able to perform to a maximum capacity. And because I'm doing 2 exercises at the same time, double muscle to recover, so I'll take 2 minutes. If I would be isolating just one exercise, like a curl, I'd take just 1 minute to 1.5 minute rest period. It all depends on how much time it takes, right? And you can tell if you can't do the same load for 4 sets in a row, then that means your rest period is a little too short. All right, so we are going to take down the bench and we're going to set up our accessories. And our accessories today is going to be some cable curls supersetted with tricep extensions, unilateral, because I want to work out my imbalances. So when I do accessory work, I do them unilaterally. I don't want my strong side or buffier side to go too ahead of my weak side. I want my weak side to catch up. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask in chat. Every question is welcome. There are no stupid questions. I'm there to help to the max of my capacity. Bench pressing done for today. We had a great workout. We're going to be putting that bar away from where we need to work. There we go. It's out of the way now. We want access to that cable machine and work those pipes. Now, biceps is usually not something that's you need to train for powerlifting. It's not really a thing. I do it for aesthetic purposes. And it's something that's easy to superset with triceps. And I do a lot of accessory work for triceps. They're a lot useful on the bench press. So the stronger your triceps are, the stronger your bench pressing will be. So that's an important muscle to work, as opposed to the bicep not being really used. It's just a stabilizing on that lift. But I train the biceps anyways for pure vanity purposes. All right, so I'm supposed to put 28 pounds for the curls. And this is where we're gonna have to shuffle some plates around between sets. So this is 20. I'm supposed to go to 22 for my underhand tricep extensions. So there's 22 loaded right now. And I'm supposed to go to 28. So we'll need the half-pound fractionals and 2.5s. So this is 27, sorry, and 28. So we're ready to start with the accessory work. Yeah, timer is up. Whew. All right, so are we ready to do some extreme accessories? Triceps, hit those. We will need 2 handles for this. I think the shorter one goes. Yeah, I think the shorter one goes at the bottom, and the longer one will go at the top. I think so. So longer top for triceps, shorter bottom for bicep. Now, my right arm is the weakest. I will start with the right arm for curls. This is 28 pounds. We're doing 6 to 8 rep. Is that what it says on the chat, on the thing here? Yeah, 6 to 8 rep range. So we're still in the hypertrophy range, but a little bit more towards strength. But we want to keep that in the hypertrophy range. All right. Now this is where we have to be careful. We don't want to introduce too much shoulder flexion in the move.
Okay, we got 9 on this arm. Probably with 1 rep left. I'm gonna keep it this weight. I'm definitely gonna be able to do 9 on this side as well. Oh, I did 1 too many. Should have stopped me, guys. Should have stopped me there. All right, I'm gonna do another rep on the other one just because I don't want this to be too imbalanced. Hold on. All right, I did 2 extra ones on this side. I kind of wrecked the imbalance thing. All right, so now we're gonna shift over to 22-pound tricep extension for 6 to 8 reps. The goal here is to keep your elbow at the same place and then extend the elbow without bringing any shoulder flexion into the move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I need to do the other side. I think I did 8 on each side. We should be good. Ooh. So that was pretty good. We got our first set in 28 reps. We did 28 pounds on the curls. We did 10 reps. And we got 22 pounds on the tricep extension. We got 8 reps. Apparently it's a 1 rep max record. We have to do this for another 5 sets. All right, 60 more seconds for a break. I'm gonna go fetch a protein bar. How about that? Get a little bit of fuel in. I have a remote mic, a wireless mic, so I'm bringing you with you in my kitchen. Even though you can't see me, I'm still there, still talking. It's actually pretty dark upstairs now. I'm gonna turn some lights on.
All right, I'm back. See that? Wasn't long at all. And you've got some protein. Those are the good old Kirkland Costco bars. Pretty good macros and they're good tasting. This is staple. All right, we're up for another set. Another set of pipe work. So bicep curl, going back to 26. Oh, sorry, 28. Just gotta finish my bite here. All right, we can do that. We got 10 on the weak side. Got 10 on the other side as well. Tricep extension, 22. Got 8. And we get 8 on the other arm as well. Ooh, we're having a pretty good upper body pump. Whew. So set number 2 done. 20 pounds for 10, 22 for 8. This is going well. So, I think I ran out of things to babble. I kind of need a question in chat right now. We're gonna go in lurk.
Have we not mentioned this before? I feel like I remember this conversation. Either way, an awesome experience, I'm so sure. We talked a little bit yesterday about the Green Ranger being paid. So I officially got back to making videos on YouTube. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of you. Abigail, keep it up. Listen, I mean, obviously, if you want to promote your YouTube, I'll promote your YouTube. So, Coach Seb, dude, I saw you freaking, he's lurking. Coach Seb, I appreciate you, man. I saw you over, because Celtic rated you, dude. I appreciate you. I've been looking at your channel, by the way. I have not been saying a word, but I have been watching you while you're going. He's probably working out right now, if I had to guess, because Celtic rated me. But I've been watching you while you're going, my man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being present. I appreciate you. So, lurk at the store, baby. So I'll be lurking while I cook coffee, get those back gains, baby. For you, 0 degrees Kelvin, anything. Anything. Alright, let's get a shout out for Chicken Free. So, thanks, man. Of course, I was like, I'm assuming that you can't hear me because I'm like, you're probably lurking or whatever. But I'm trying to always have people up, and I try to always have you up as much as I can. So I should be saying hi, or at least tell you that I'm lurking. I'm terrible in that way. But regardless, I appreciate you doing the streams, going live, hanging out with people, spreading good information. Keep it up. So yes, I'm piping it up large at the moment, finishing my accessories. Keep it going. Work freaking hard. Keep growing, baby. Keep growing, coach. All right, big shout out to the big beautiful chicken. I love chicken food so much. They're hating in my eyes. All right, this is a close personal friend of mine. I got to meet him via Twitch, and then just become so much more than just a great friend. But it's not a real friend. They become someone I'm so personally close with. He's so exceptional. He's got so much compassion for everybody. He's got so much freaking love.
Hey, 0 degrees. 0 degree Kelvin. Nice name, nice name. Thanks for the follow, man. New follower means I have to do 10. I have to do 10 push-ups for you to thank you for your follow. And I should be able to hit this, but I did 8 sets of bench press, so the chest is a little fatigued, but we're gonna give it a little extra work. Thanks to you, my friend. I will do 10 push-ups for you. Here, I'll cheat it a little bit. I'm gonna use an elevated platform, just because I don't have the space right now. All right, let's do this. Damn. Oh, there we go. 10 push-ups for the new follow. Thanks so much for the follow. It's very appreciated. You feel that could really do any push-ups today after my chest today. Awesome, you're in the same boat. So you train chest as well. That's awesome, man. It's awesome. I had a great bench today. Great session. How was yours? How was yours? Mine was terrific. We didn't set any records, but we felt it deep in our chesticle fibers. Great contractions. It was like awesome, and especially with the 4 rep range, not so much hypertrophy this stage. It's like really strength and motor control, and it felt great. It was heavy. There we go. I got another follow, Abigail. Thanks so much for the follow. Man, very appreciated. And now, thanks to you and 0 degree Kelvin, I have to do another set of 10 push-ups on my chest day. But thank you for keeping the pump active. So thanks for the follow, it's really appreciated. I'm gonna do 10 more push-ups. 10 more push-ups. For Abigail's follow, there we go.
10.
There you go. Whoa. Real good. Train with buddies. Train with your buddy is awesome. That's always good, man. I mostly train at home, and my buddies sometimes come over to my gym. Sometimes we go out and train. Very rarely, so lately, but still, it's very enjoyable to train with people. But now I get to do it on Twitch and chit chat and, you know, discuss, have good combos with people. And Abigail, thanks so much for the follow. I just did 10 push-ups for you. Thanks for keeping my pump active. It's very well appreciated. Thanks for the follow. I'm going to be doing a set of my third set of accessories. So if you look on the screen, you should see what my current workout is. I'm at the supersets of one arm cable curls and tricep extensions using the underhand. Get those gains, man. Yes, sir. So you're training more hypertrophy at the moment. So you're going to be above the 6 rep range, right? That's what my program right now does as well. But I'm using an undulating periodization where I'll start at a higher rep range, and every week I increase the intensity. And so that in essence lowers the rep, right? So I'm going to do a certain load for 10 reps. Then the week after that, I'm going to increase the load and do it for 8 reps. And then the week after that, I'm going to be doing 6 reps. So increasing the intensity like that. And it's a 5-week program with a 6-week deload. Is that? No, it's a 3-week program with it's a 4-week program with a 5th week deload. And I get a 10, 8, 6, and then 4 to test out my 1 rep max and see if my training max for my next program will be adjusting all the weights for. Anyways, I'm gonna do my set here and start battling. We don't want to get our muscles too or over recovered and lose our warm up, right? So we got 10 reps on the weak arm. We should definitely be able to do another 10 reps on the stronger one, right? Logic dictates that we should. Oh yeah, we got 10. We probably had like 1 or 2 reps left in the tank on that one. But that's the stronger arm. And we don't want it to blow past our weaker one. Tricep extension. Now this is a fun thing. Bicep curls, this one's stronger, this one weaker. Tricep extension, this one's stronger, this one's weaker. See the pattern here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last one was cheated, but it's okay to cheat on the last rep. 7 reps on the strong, weaker arm. We should definitely get 7 reps on the stronger one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got full extension on the 7th one, but the rep gap is not that bad between the two. I'll be lurking all A little bro, I'm making food right now. Yeah, I'm doing 10 to 15 while I'm cutting. Cool, awesome. Great program, man. Hypertrophies, get them hypertrophies, and enjoy your meal. You're making a meal, and you're making me jealous because it's getting late for me here. I've been streaming for the past 3 hours. Pretty much a long workout, but when you have good conversations and information to give out, I don't mind having a little longer workout. As long as the work gets done, all good. Gains are coming. So we did 28 for 10 reps again on the curls, although on the tricep extension we fell short 1 rep. That's okay because we're working out at the 6 to 8 rep range this week. Yeah, as long as we are above 6 reps, we're good. We're in the right rep range. These are accessories. We don't want to go lower than 6 reps. It'll dabble too much into strength. We don't really need that. We just want hypertrophy. And yeah, so if you guys have any questions, thanks for coming in, and just ask them in chat or just chat about anything. I don't mind. I'm also lurking at the same time on Straight Sleuth. And so, yeah, I'll just keep an eye out on our chat here and an eye out on his chat, and then looking at that beautiful soul. And his muscle mass is just impressive. Look at the size of the legs, man. This is retarded.
Subtle pause, slowly center. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
All right, we're up for another set. 28 pounds on the curls. Whew. I'm gonna take out my earbud. They keep on falling off anyways when I start making weird faces.
Goodness, pack all that blood back there, please. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. So very nice, looks awesome. Thank you. Now I have to get one too? Dude, I'll recommend, listen, as someone who is a mobile streamer, or has been a mobile streamer for so long, we're like low-key not technically mobile anymore. We go So I'm using an iPad now, which is a little different. But I'm connected with the Mevo setup. I use the Mevo Logitech camera setup, which is like 3 cams for like $9.99. Pretty expensive, a little pricey. They only go up to 1080p. They only do 30 FPS. But because I don't have a computer, they connect wirelessly to my iPad, and then they have an all-inclusive app where I can do like overlays and stuff. They're not great overlays or anything like that, but it does work really well for my needs. So it gets the job done. Plus, when it comes down to it, I can expand it into OBS. When I get a PC and I start shooting from somewhere more powerful, I can actually like, it'll grow with me as my stream changes, which is also nice. So, yeah, mobile apps are really support. I'm assuming that you're on a PC, if I had to guess. Most folks are on a PC. So this camera setup might not be necessary for you. You could probably do something better or bigger. But I just think it's nice because they're all wireless, and they all connect to one spot. So, for me, it's simple. Thank you. Yeah, most folks are. Sorry, I just said hi to both of you. Love both of you. So, love your work. Thank you, Princess Chubb. That said it for you, baby. So, I'm glad to hear you're doing great. I live for that, my friend. I live for folks doing great. Oh, look at this big substance back. Look at this big, juicy set of
All right, so 28 pounds. We got 9. Got 9 on the curls. Hopefully we get 9 on the tricep extension. Did we? No, we need 8. We got 7 last time.
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate you, Mom. That's the best. So these are called the overlay support that's not there. End up bringing the laptop to OBS. Good way to do it. So you do a few motions, yeah. So, all right, let's go. You guys are a little behind. So let's go. That's right.
There we go. So we're keeping the weight at 22, which is good. We're at set number 4. We only have 2 sets left. Then we're going to be showing off that nice pump. So curls, we got 28 at 9 and 22 at 7 for the tricep extensions. And I guess we can return the camera back to its normal zoom. Oop. There we go. Turn it a little bit more sideways here. There, and we can probably put it back to autofocus now. All right. That's the thing with lavalier mic, is that you can't really take off your shirt and keep a microphone on unless you know, pin it on your nipple or something.
I don't have it. That's that. I'm toast. So let's freaking go get wrecked. Let's go, baby. Oh gosh, those lats are getting so pumped. They're getting so thick. Whew. But yes, get wrecked, my friend. How is inundated with labor and work and effort. So I know you're working on the new house as well. Like, you know, a lot of things coming along in your life. So I think you're busy. I'm just glad to have you back by. Sincerely, my friend. Always pushing us, making us do our hardest work. All right, making me feel good. So, and make everyone feel good on your stream as well. Sick, big, that's right, baby. Drake, hey, sexy beast. Hey, you. How are we feeling this evening, Drake? How are we going? We got the headbands back, by the way. Drake probably saw the headbands a long time ago. Obviously, get wrecked. We got the headband on. I wish I could put your headband on, man. I wish I could fit my big fat head. But yeah, Coach said we're getting juicy, dude. We're getting sumptuous out here. Voluptuous, some might argue. Drake, how are we doing, though? How are you feeling?
All right, we are up for the set number 5 already.
So I was laying down and being lazy, but watching you makes me want to get off my butt. I'm heading to the gym. Let's go. Just looking at pure motivation. Well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that sincerely. If I can do anything to help you guys.
All right, so let's hit the set number 5. 28 pounds. We're gonna try and curl that for another 9 reps. One more. 9. We got 9 reps again. 28 pounds. Tricep extension staying at 22. Maybe we'll get another 7 reps. Four, 5, 6. That tricep is burning. Ooh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have a magnificent pump tonight. All right, here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try switching to a headset.
Dig deep. I dug as deep as I could. I dug as deep as I could, Drake.
I think those headsets are in my pouch. Where is my camera pouch? Oh, it's behind here. They're not in here. So now I'm starting to wonder where I put those headset things. Ah, here's one. There we go.
He always knows. He always freaking knows.
All right.
What's going on, baby? What's up, sweetheart? To make things look so good. Deserve your eyeball. Check him out on every freaking stream that you possibly can. I promise you'll be better off for it, alright? Get over there, spend some time with a friend. Check out what Rocket's
All right, so it's the first time I'm trying these headsets type thing.
Freaking know. How's it going? Everybody from Rocket's channel, everyone from Rocket's page. Strength Smooth out here, alright? In the small sanctuary, making games, getting games, truth,
Is this mic working? Oh, it seems like it is. Close to my mouth.
we're getting tighter, we're getting leaner day by day. Isn't that worth it? Alright, we'll use 16 to do that. Like to do my 16 provided that we can. Let's do it. Val, how's it going? And Rocket, how was the stream, man? How was the work? How was the effort? Obviously, yes, your wife's fucking hard. Wait, energy wise, yeah, dude. I can only imagine. By that, I've been suffering with my diet.
We have some pump going on.
I'm trying to get there. Trying to get there for exposure, man. Getting that
Triceps are pumped as well.
stuff done. And you're always in great shape, man. Keep it up. Please, don't be shy. I know you got a range run. You probably eat from whatever you did or whatever you were doing. You want to talk about your workout. You want to talk about how your stream went. You want to talk about everything. Advertise here, baby. Advertise, advertise, advertise. Stop Goodman style. Go off. Go in there, hotter than
We did get a lot of upper chest done with the reverse grip bench.
it's so hot like this. I'm a big fan of it. Thank you. But most of the time, I'm just suffering. One. Two. This is for you, Rocket. Hard freaking work. Three.
Yeah. All right, so we're up for the last set, which I did not log set number 5. We still did 28 for 9 on the bicep curls, and we still did 22 for 7 on the tricep extension. Now we're going to be doing the same thing again. This is the last set of tonight's workout. Let's go back to 28 pounds for curls. Let's see if shirtless will still enable us to do our workout rep range. We got 9 again on the curls. That's good. Woo! Tricep extensions. Last set, we're going to for 7 reps, or 6 at minimum. Okay, that's why. We forgot to remove the weight here. We're supposed to do 22 and I was like doing 28. I was like, how is this super harder? All right, we're gonna do the proper weight on the other arm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. We're done. We're gonna say we did 5 reps on the other one, which was like 6 pounds heavier. But this concludes pretty much the workout for tonight. 28 pounds times 9 reps on the curls and 22 for 7. Oh, we did 8 on the tricep extension. And this is the end of our workout for today. We're feeling pretty good. And we have a pretty amazing upper body pump. At least it is a little bit puffier than when I don't work out. And I am not very good at posing, but I do pose a little bit when after a workout. It's just extra contractions, just to get the feel of the pump. Getting the lats out. I don't have really much a lat pump, but they still had a little bit of work done on the bench press, stabilizing my bar, so I still feel it. Hey, Curtains, how's it going? You're back on the chat. I've been cutting for 36 hours. I already want to eat an Oreo frosting burrito. So by cutting, do you mean you're fasting? You haven't ate at all for 36 hours? Or you just, it's the first 36 hours of your new calorie deficit diet? They said it's 1,500 calories and today the same. That seems a little rather low, my friend. You're a male? How old are you? Your adipose is begging you for more. Well, you're 40, 260 pounds. How tall are you? .68 inches, so that would be 5'10", if I'm not mistaken. You're right. You're right. You're right. My math really sucked on that one. I'm sorry. If I do the math properly, it's 5'8". I'm just gonna lower. I'm on the Strength Salute channel at the same time, but I'm just gonna plug in your numbers real quick, because you do work out, right? So if you're a 40, that'd be That means you were born in 1983. Male, and 72 inches is 68 in. Oh yeah, 68 inches, down from 285. Yeah, man, you lost 25 pounds. That's great. Awesome work, buddy. Awesome work. And you've been cutting for only 36 hours? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so week 17. Week 17. It's obviously working for you, though. With your big wild beast. Yes, that's true. If you have a lot of muscle, you have a BMR that's through the roof. What length? It's 1.72 meters. Yeah, you're at a pretty drastic cut, my friend. How many hours do you train per week? Those lats are starting to pop out. And I'm not in a cut, I'm in a bulk. We are done with today's training, so I'm going to start cleaning up the gym here as I chit-chat and dream about the meal I'm about to eat. I'm poisonous. What do you mean I'm poisonous? Like 4 or 5 sessions, maybe an hour to 90 minutes. All right. So, yeah, strength training, you can't calculate that as the same as cardio, but it does have, you're still losing calories doing the workout. So I'd say about roughly 2 hours of activity per week. I would put you at you're above 30% deficit right now. That's a pretty drastic cut. Your back tattoo? Ah, yeah. No, it's actually, yeah, it's a skull, but there's I done that back in my hacking days when I used to be a huge computer geek, right, and gamer and everything. You know, I don't know if you're from that era. You're 40, so you might have seen that era of IRC chat. Well, there was a lot of, nuking and, taking over other people's computer. No, actually, I was more of an evil defender of other people. But this was, you can't focus on it anymore. It's pretty gone. But it's instead of the Intel Inside, it's based off the Intel Inside logo. But instead of Intel Inside, it's saying Linux Inside. Freaking with phone tones? Yeah, pretty much. Back in the RC days of nuking port 139 and opening the CD trays of people. That's dorky as hell. Yes, it is. I will probably think about a cover-up at some point because it's no longer applicable, but that's why I designed it this way, because if you really don't want to be that dorky, I just have to fill it with black and it's just becoming a regular skull and then becoming really poisonous, like you said. Ugh. Yeah, remember those days of the hacker movie? We would make
us laugh greatly at those nice little animations. That movie was like so off the rails, it was just not funny, but it was still a funny movie to watch. Oh, now it's more like biohacking for us, right? Hey, Archagents, thanks so much for the follow. I'm done my workout, but as I promised everyone else, for every follow, I will do 10 push-ups. And so, as a cool down, you're making me do 10 push-ups. Thanks so much for the follow. It's super appreciated, buddy. How are you doing tonight? Please answer in the chat while I will be doing your push-ups. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Sorry, I've never done push-ups with this mic, so you probably were hearing popping and sounds everywhere. Hey, you're here from Strength Through Stream. Well, thanks for lurking, buddy. Thanks for the follow. Pretty appreciated. Has Strength Through done his stream? I had it. Oh no, he's still going on. Cool. That's such a beautiful soul. I love this guy. He's amazing. Hey, curtains closed. How are you? Still there? Yeah, essentially. Pretty much. And Archagent, thanks for the follow again. You got my pump going a little bit more. We completed a pretty intense chest day today. My program is following a weekly undulating periodization. Basically, the intensity goes up every week. I'm in the last week of my training. Next week is going to be deload, and I'm going to be repeating the process again. And week 1 was 10 reps, week 2 8, week 3 6, and this week culminates to 4 reps where I test my 1 rep max, and I will do as a first set at a load of 85%. I do a full set to failure, and if you go back towards my stream, you will actually see me fail the rep and people on chat thinking I'm going to kill myself. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I have those safeties on and everything was fine. But still, it was a very intensive bench workout today for me, and then making me keeping that pump, keeping that muscle activation with these follows. Awesome. Thanks so much. And I wanted to see what the pump looked like tonight. That's why I took off my shirt. I usually don't always take off my shirt, and I'm trying this headset for the first time with my remote or with my lavalier mics, because it's kind of hard to pin the other clip mic on your skin. And with this pump, I might like burst a vein or something. We got an amazing chest day. But yeah, my upper chest still needs a lot of work, regardless. Like, I don't know how to pose. I have very bad posing skills. My back looks pretty good, though. Like, it's very rare that I can see my back. I will have... There you go. I just turned the volume back on. Strength Sleuth stream. Whew. Kind of hard to hit the back muscles. But anyways, this is pretty much it for today's stream. I'm just cleaning up the gym right now.
and getting a little bit of air. Watching lurking in Sleuth's stream at the same time. So you might hear him in the mic a little bit there. He's on my second monitor. And yeah, I'm just cleaning up the gym. We'll do a little bit of cool down stretching because stretching induces hypertrophy response. And also that we want to keep our shoulders healthy. We need to get that chest to stretch. So that releases a little bit of tension here. There we go. We're going to set. Tomorrow is Wednesday. It's a rest day for me. So, since it's a rest day, we'll just set up the bench. Oh, there we go. How many times can we unfollow and follow for bonus push-ups? You want to keep me going all night here? Well, thanks so much. Thanks for finding new ideas to keep my pump going. I'll be waking up in the middle of the night like, oh my God, I got to do 10 more push-ups for curtains closed here. All right, we're back to flat. We just need to set the bench back. Oh. Woo. There we go. Everything reset, everything tidy. Everything's back to normal. We are done today's workout. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of stretching here. So chest, we kind of lose a little bit of volume on the pump doing that, but get some more muscle breakdown. We're gonna do bicep and chest at the same time here. I'll hold that for 30 seconds. "30 seconds. Whew, that felt great. Just like our contractions on the bench press today, they were awesome. Oh. "6, 27, 28, 29, 30. There you go. Now we're going to do a little bit of tricep stretches. There we go. That one's a little tighter, always. 13, 14. And 30 seconds, done. Left side, and then we're done. After that, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna review. After that, I'm going to take a quick minute and review my AMRAP set of bench press, where I got 6 reps at 230 pounds. $30. Here we go. We're done. Now, rinse the mouth guard, clean this, and we are going to be back soon. Do a short review of our bench press. Where we got some people to panic a little bit, or got them anxious. Can you inject lactic acid into your muscle and get growth with all the extra time? Well, I don't know, buddy. How about we do a clinical study? Try it. What's the chemical compound of lactic acid? Make a synthetic version. Wouldn't that be like injecting synth oil? You have a good lab right here, man. I just don't have the syringes. I don't use that kind of stuff. All right, let's take a look real quick at my AMRAP set of bench press. Don't know if you were there, Curtains. I know there were a few people were watching. Let's see here. Where is that replay? Apparently. Okay, here it is. So that was you, Curtain Closed. You were there. Let's take a look back at that set of bench where I got you very nervous about my safety here. I didn't really had time to review it on the stream after performing it. So let's see here. Okay, so leg drive was set pretty well. The toes are pointing in the right direction with the knee. The heels are right under the knee. 1, 2, 3, nice. 4, 5. Yeah, that was our P10. I was going to re-rack it and I forgot that I had to go to failure. But yeah. I did get the bar off my chest about 1 inch. That's like, let's pause it there. So chest position is fine, elbows are fine. Leg drive still on. But it was just completely out of juice at this point. Where, see, we're not even 1 inch. So this would be failure of the chesticles. Because it was not even able to bring it up for the shoulders to be able to pick it up. So we've reached prime mover muscle failure on rep number 6. Even scary on the replay. I thought I know what happened. Yeah. I no longer get scared, and going to failure is something that requires getting confident into doing. Everyone that I coached, everyone, not a single person, did not have that fear of dropping it on the safeties, right? So it's something that you need to train. It's something that you get to get confidence to accomplish, to do.
So yeah, once you get that confidence, you no longer have that fear of not able to bring it up, and just that sometimes is enough for you to push push a second rep, because you're not afraid to fail, because failure in this case is not a danger to you, right? Anyways, it's a very good thing to train, and you get to learn more about your body, more about how you get tired and where exactly your muscle starts to fail, or you're losing your technical integrity. And yeah, it's a pretty good thing. Hey, Abigail, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, I did do 10 push-ups for you when you came in. Well, thank you so much for saying I'm pretty cool. Very well appreciated. I did 10 push-ups for you as well when you followed me, and it's very, very, very appreciated. I try to be super cool. I strive for it. I'm glad that I'm finally being recognized. You know, no, I'm just kidding. So thanks so much. Strange Salute is a very cool guy. He's much cooler than I am. My main language is French, so I will sometimes babble weird stuff in English, but I try my best. Alright, just at the end of the stream, right now I was just reviewing my failure set on the bench press. Don't know if you caught it or not. You're perfectly fine. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And hope I can bring any help or answer any questions you have about strength training or whatever. I'm just here to help and chat and, you know, be cool. That's what I strive for. Stream is running on about 4 hours now, and I was just doing just a quick recap, reviewing my AMRAP set on the bench press, looking for where the technical failures happen and expecting them to happen where there should be. I just cleaned up the gym. I was about to end the stream real soon. So if you have any more questions or anything I can help you guys with, I can take an extra 2 or 3 minutes to answer. But yeah, it's been a great working session. We've accomplished like everything that's on that list right now. Bench press with its 4 sets of 4 at RPE 8, where the first set was AMRAP. So we went to failure on the first set, and we still accomplished 3 extra sets after the failure set at a load of 230, which was pretty good. You're an employee at Burger King and part-time starting back up YouTube, but I love to watch people on Twitch and show extra support to everyone. Awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. That's great. Keep working, man. Keep doing at it. And if you do start your YouTube stuff, just link your channel and we'll help you out. Do you intend to start Twitch channel too? Because me right now, I am double streaming. So I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube Live at the same time. $35 awesome. I work 37.5 hours. So I do progressive overload work now. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I do work 7.5 hours a day. I am by profession a programmer analyst. I work as a software developer by day and kind of doing fitness by night, coaching some of the clients that I have. When I do not have any clients,
or when I do have spare time to do my own workouts, I'm trying to profit the community by answering questions while I work out myself, by explaining what I'm doing during my workouts, as much as I can, right? Yeah, you're very busy. I know. There's not enough hours in a day. That's for sure. Not enough hours in a day. If we could, extend the time the Earth takes to rotate on itself, and get 26 hours instead of 24, wouldn't that be great? That's a nice paradox right there, right? My workouts will probably change soon too, because of work. I'm changing contracts. I'm going on a contract that will require me to be on site most of the time, so I will no longer have remote capabilities. And so with commute to work, I'm going to be losing about 2 hours in a day. So I will have to figure out a way to work out and do my programming around that. But we'll see. Well, that's a good average, 6 hours per night minimum. That's pretty good. This is way more than I used to get when I was a computer geek playing games. I was not even getting 5 hours per sleep per night. But now with fitness and, getting those gains, that's one of the first things I had to change. And so now I'm getting on average about 7 to 8 hours sleep per night. So that's good. Keep those gains coming. So anyways, that's pretty cool. Let's try and follow a little bit of Stru's stream. Try to stay healthy, been clean of monsters for almost 2 weeks. Clean of monsters? What's a monster to you? Clean of monsters for almost 2 weeks, but I had a double Whopper today and a soda. Gave it to your cravings. Well, doesn't matter how I look or whatever, I am still having that poutine once. Oh, Monster drink. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I didn't make the reference. Monster's energy drink will probably have a little bit of sugar in it. Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, energy balance is not about, failing to observe a strict diet all the time, right? Giving into your cravings once in a while, having a double Whopper is not so bad, right? It's just like you have to average out your calories on a daily basis. Like that Whopper, essentially, what does it represent in the whole week of dieting, right? So if that day, that Whopper, that made you overeat about 600 calories, during the week, if you're at a cut, that just, minimize a certain point in your cut. So it's going to get diluted regardless. So you don't count your calories. You don't need to count your calories, but counting your calories, you get a really, really a better picture of what really happens, right? Not counting your calories doesn't change the fact that of how energy balance work, right? A lot of people want that calorie counting to be extracted, like they don't want to see it, but in the back end, that's how it works, right? You have to, you can't deny that it works this way. It's just our way of measuring energy, basically. And as long as you're on track most of the time, like 80-20, right? That's a good rule of thumb. I personally, most of the time, I get my trigger foods and I make healthier version of my trigger foods. Like me, it's poutine. I don't know where you're from, but in Canada, here, poutine is a big thing. It's like cheese curds on top of French fries with some gravy, and it's super high in calories. Like if you have it poutine in the restaurants, it's like deep fried fries, French fries. So you get a lot of oil in there, you get a lot of fat. Plus the cheese is a high fat content food. And then you mix them all together, you just got like a pure heart attack in a bowl, basically. And yeah, so that one is pretty much a trigger food for me. But I eat that now once in a while, and the reason because I can eat it so scarcely is because I made an own version of poutine at home with, instead of deep fried French fries, I make them in the air fryer. So no oil. So I just get the carbs from the potato, just like it should be, right? The actual gravy is not that high calorie content, so it's usually fine. And the cheese, instead of the cheese curd, I just put Allegro cheese. It's a kind of a cheese-like product. It has the same consistency, but it's made out of whey protein, so it's got a higher protein content than fat, and it has the same texture and same taste. So on top of that, I'm adding chicken breast pieces on my poutine with the gravy, so I add a lot of protein to it for lower calories. So I eat that, once or twice a week, but I don't consider it a cheat meal because it's part of my diet. It's part of my macros. You probably eat more than 2,000 calories per day, but for that you need to count to be sure, right? You never know until you count. And I like to coach people on how to track their calories with counting. They don't need to do this for their entire life. Right now, for the past 2 weeks, I haven't tracked any food. I haven't tracked any or tared any of my meals or food because I'm habitually eating the same thing over and over, and I know it's just like 2,800 calories for me that day. I'm on a bulk, so I'm eating deliberately a little bit more calories. But yeah, it's just like because you're in a new habit. But to develop this new habit, you need to learn and rewire your brain to recognize portion sizes, right? So by weighing down the same thing every day for, let's say, 4, 6, 8 weeks, you'll get to recognize, well, this thing has 200 grams of ground beef. I know this is about 400 calories, right? So you get to relearn your brain to recognize portion sizes. Like a lot of fitness coach will use like, well, it's a handful of this, it's a handful of that, or it's just a thumb portion of this. This is really good guidelines. Catch up on water. Yeah, that's something I lack also. Water intake could probably be a lot higher on my end as well. But that's a work in progress. I did a water load and water cut protocol a few weeks ago after 2 months, my last competition. that was brutal. I realized how much dehydrated I was when I started loading, like, I think it was 8 liters of water into my body in one day, like on my peak water intake. 8 liters, I don't know how many gallons that is. I'd have to do the conversion. But it was 8.5 liters. So literally, I was going to the washroom every 30 minutes during that day, just to evacuate the water. And that's what the water loading protocol is you're tricking your hormones into taking in more water. So your body, in order to keep homeostasis, it will increase the hormone to release water. So your kidneys releases more water into your bladder for you to eject, right? So that hormone remains constant. And just before competition or weigh in, you cut all water intake completely, drastically. So by the time your body picks up on this, the hormone to eject the water is still going on. The valve is still open, right? So you eject, and you eject too much water, and you get into this highly dehydrated state. By the time your hormone changes and switches gear and says, oh, we need to keep that water in because we're now in the deficit of water to bring up the homeostasis back to the range, and then you're dehydrated and you lost like 5, 6, 7. At my weight in a competition, I lost 7 pounds. 7 pounds of water weight, just water weight, just in doing that protocol. And after the weigh-in, started back taking water, carbs, and I gained that 7 pounds back in like not even 8 hours. But learning about the process of your body and how it works, it's so fun. It's so passionate. It's a great machine. And then to be able to trick it to do these things, it's awesome. And that's why tracking food for a little while will just rewire your brain into, okay, well, there's so many calories in this amount of food, right? There's so many calories in this amount of almonds. And yeah, after you've developed these new habits, then you can forego the tracking because now you're more able to visually recognize how much calories there is in the food you take. And a lot of people think, well, tracking calories is so cumbersome, it's long, it's a hard process. But again, it comes down to habit, right? So imagine, how do you cook? You cook always on your counter. Well, what if your counter was just a scale where you put your platter on and then you drop food in it and it just tells you the amount of food you put in, right? Without having to do anything. Oh, well, I'm up to 100 grams now. You know, you don't have to do extra work to know how much you're putting in. Yeah, it's 8:47. It is 1 hour later here. So I'm guessing you're in the Maritimes on the East Coast. But yeah, it's getting late. We're having a nice conversation, but I will have to end the stream. Thanks so much for the follow. Thanks so much for stopping by and having these great conversations. I hope you guys all have a great evening. Let's see if I can make a raid. Yeah, how about we raid Sleuth back, right? I know you're coming from there, but I never raided Strange Sleuth, and he's probably at the end of his workout. And I'm not super good at doing raids. Yes, hop back anytime. If you have any questions, if I can help you with anything, I'll be delighted to do so on a chat. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but it's going to be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, basically every time I work out. So hop on anytime. You're most welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. Now I'm going to attempt doing a raid, right? I'm not used to doing that, and I'll probably mess it up. But we're going to be raiding Strange Sleuth with a raid of 5 or 4 people. It's super small, but still, I appreciate it, guy. And I will raid him. How do we do that? Hold on. How do we raid this thing? I can't remember. Hold on. We'll just... man, I'm so Twitch illiterate. It's not even funny. How about I go back to my channel, channel. Creator dashboard. Not there. Man, I can't remember how to raid. That's like crazy. Hold on. All right, let's go back to the help file. Twitch help how to raid a channel. Going back to Twitch school here. Okay, so type raid channel name in the chat box. Host, all right. And then the channel name. Okay, so do this. Type in the chat /raid Strange Sleuth. How about that? All right. Anyways, thanks so much for sticking around tonight and for all the good chats. Thanks for the hype. Thanks for following along with my training tonight. You guys made it so much more enjoyable. We got a decent work. Thanks for the combos. Thanks for the follows. Well, I got so many follows tonight. That's insane. And you guys have a great night. And don't forget, die first, then quit. And then on to the raid. We're going to be raiding Strange Sleuth. He probably has a few more minutes to his channel going on right now. So let's do this. Hopefully I'm doing this right. You just came from his stream. Yeah. Just came from his channel, from his stream. Thanks for the raid, man. I love you. I love you too. Thank you so much for being there earlier on the stream. Thanks for the chat and everything. You guys have a great night. Take care.
Begging, I'm telling you. So I checked him out before going to bed. He was ready to go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Little. Welcome back, Little. Little, we're going to trust the set in your honor. Actually, we're going to do it for all of you, folks. Hold on, Coach Seth, yeah, I'm practicing rating. I'm such a Twitch illiterate. Oh my God, no worries. No worries, Coach Seth, my man. I am so technologically illiterate. It's absurd. It's ridiculous. So you and I are one and the same, my friend. We're one and the same. So Drip what up, dude? You really threw me for a loop there. I was like, what is she saying? And then I totally got it. It's so good. It's actually really good. Alright, come on. This is for all you beautiful folks. Coach Seb, obviously, especially, thank you for trusting us once again, my friend. Yeah, Raiders is tricky. Raiders is definitely a tricky little thing. But everything on Twitch is hard because it's not a great ecosystem. I mean, obviously, like, the communities that spots are great, don't get me wrong on that. But, like, the UI, the user index, the user interface, the Twitch is pretty funny. So, it makes me really tricky on the streaming part, and I totally understand. It has to get better and better, but it's still not in great shape, so let's keep it up. Obviously, we're better, we read that I'm better, we start tired, refreshing, showered, or whatever. Do your thing, and thank you for showing up. One. Sorry, I'm checking it. I'm so sorry, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm on. No, I'm going to try now. Rebel! What could be better? We achieved success in Australia. That was our goal anyway. We wanted to fail. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We wanted to fail. There's only somebody. Why am I lying to you guys? You know there's just one way to grow. Oh, but damn, one of the best ways to grow, I'll tell you right now, getting damn close to failure, hanging around, failure, all the gosh darn time, pushing ourselves to the top of that. So, Abigail, I'm cooking potato soup, look at potato soup, baby. Height obliteration in progress. Yeah, baby. We got these big guns, big pythons. So, you got successful failure, hell yeah. Successful failure right there. That's not a bicep pose, that's a side chest. But you know what I'm doing. Here we go. Did a bicep pose for y'all. 18-inch python. So they're 18.5 for this also, which is way too big. You gotta cut it down. They're gonna be chopped and docked and sliced out and sliced down. Alright, we are shrinking by the minute, by the freaking second out here. Hopefully. Sweating short. You guys probably can't see, I'm literally covered in dripping sweat. That's why I've been wearing the headbands again, before the headbands back into the game, back into the fray. Sweat off my freaking shoes. It's amazing place with such a beautiful shape, Ray. You're exceptional. You're a lovely, kind human being, and I appreciate that. Holy cow. Sorry, I'm sorry I missed that. I was so lost in the sauce with the third, fourth grade today. We got so many grades that I can't even keep track of every tonight. So, hold on, anytime, man, you're freaking great. Really? Dude, thank you so much, man. Listen, you're still in the game. I'm so glad when I get to see you go live. I'm so glad you're keeping up with these things. Like, it's nice to have other people with finishing help. It's nice to have awesome people like yourself who know what they're doing, but trying to get down and dirty with good stuff, good business. So, you're cutting right now? Hell yeah, 1999. 1991, God, wait! You have a surf fan? Are you a surf fan? It's 1997, because that's where I would be like, that's where my mind goes, 1997 for the anime, but 1991 does. Am I crazy? Is it 1991? Was the first anime 1991 or 1997? 1997 is the year I was born. Was it 1991? Correct me. Anyway, freaking, God, baby, my age, how I see. Anyway, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, we're coming right now. I'll hydrate just for you. Same drink just for you, sweetheart. Abigail, I made a YouTube video supporting a Twitch streamer today. I'm so proud of you, Abigail. Listen, I know that that's something you like to do. I'm glad that you did that for something you're passionate about. That's what I care about. So, 1991 guts. I do ask that people don't share their age, but I'm not going to enforce it on you, especially considering your age is in your name. Like, I can't change that. I opened the conversation, so that's on me. That's on me. But mostly it's just to keep people safe. I totally get it, though. you're missing your name, man. I don't do that. Anyway, welcome in. We're also Berserk fan out here. I'm a fellow struggler, so welcome. Welcome, baby. I'm trying to get jacked and stacked, thick as guts, too. So I hope you're on the journey with us. I will be getting the branding actually sometime. Alright. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not missing messages. I see what you mean. Everyone thinks of you as inspirational, sleep, because you are. Not at all. Thank you. Wait, another raid was while I was away. I know, like we've been raided like to the gills today. Absolutely to the gills today. So, but yes, we are cutting. Brought a set of bench press. Brought a set of bench press to failure on stream earlier. Got some peeps anxious when I dropped that bar on the stage. Oh, Coach Seb, dude. Also, 1991 Gus, thank you so much for following along. I think you're my 1,001 follower. We're just tipping over. We're testing into the 1,000 follower range. This is crazy. I didn't expect to be here. So Abby making me out. Who's Abby? Am I then? Oh wait, you're Abby. Oh my God. I was so confused. I was like, who's making me out? Why are they doing it? But Abigail, I'm so proud of you making YouTube. Let's see. We're getting total. We're locking in. Food is coming down. Exercise and cardio is going up. I'm feeling great about myself, so really follow because you're a dessert fan. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna get the guts all over us. Stage Ray again, by the way, I'm checking out. So hopping in the shower, gonna connect with you on my speakers. Oh my God, enjoy the shower. Stage Ray, enjoy the shower. That's so fun. I also watch streams in the shower, so you're not alone in that. BFG, aka Josh. BFG, aka Josh. Are you someone that's been present before that I am now? I'm trying to recollect. Have you had a name change? No. My God, my goodness. Thank you for listening, by the way, Stage Ray. Welcome back. Clearly you're not new, but I'm trying to recollect where you're from. My brain. Please, don't be trying to judge me. I hate forgetting people. I don't ever want to forget people. So, it's very rare. It's seldom that I do it. Unless you're mostly a lurker. But I feel like I have something. It's in my head. Anyway, what's going on? Welcome back. Yo! Glad to have you back by.
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Sealed in with the yesterday, thinking about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway.